Alright. So, today... Why is my model stuck? Man. Jeez. What is that? Hello? I literally get it to work before, and now it just doesn't decide to work. Oh, boys. Oh, boy. Jesus. Jeebus. Oh, my face is stuck. Alright. Hello. We are going to be shiny hunting again. Model so small. Let's see. So today we have a Piplup outbreak, but this time it's not in the water, it's over here. I don't need to worry about all this, or where, no, it's over here last time. Now it's on land. So we're gonna go ahead and retry getting shiny Piplup. Last time we reshied getting Poplio, and we only need to use 2 meals. So this time, we have the shiny Piplup as our target. We need 3, and then we're good. And then we can try and reset the the outbreaks for another one. So yeah, that's pretty much the idea. Let's go ahead and see what we can get. Just gonna make sure everything looks fine. Yeah, it looks fine. Cool. Alright. So now we can get lucky enough, like we did with the Chinese score bunny. We can get it in the middle of breaking down the to get to 60. Nice fly point right next to it. Holy. So yeah, I kind of woke up from a nap, so I'm feeling kind of groggy, but I did see that we got Piplup, so I have to take some time to try and get it. Okay, I'm assuming Piplup's right here. There it is. Okay, sick. Now we don't have to be in the water-ish. Looks like there's still some water in this area, but this is great. Okay, let's go ahead and start breaking them down. Yay. 2. A lot of Piplups to be had. 3. Hopefully, we're going to be as lucky as we did with the Poplio. 4. 5. 6. Because yeah, I'm gonna need to get 3. 7. 8. This poor Minchino is just gonna get caught up in it. Poor Minchino. And oh, where you going, brother? A bit. 13. There's also Oshawott running. 14. Can I can I pick him up? Jesus. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. Alright, just get the Oshma too. Sure. 21. Apparently Sinnoh doesn't want to get that one. Go ahead, go. Hello? Okay, that's weird. Let me go down, that's fine. 24. 25. This is such a better spot than when we had him last time. 6. Because I can, like, picnic reset over here. And we can see this entire area. 27. 28. 29. Look at them all just spawning. 30. The issue is if they spawn in the water. 2. 33. Yeah, if they spawn in the water, then I'm afraid I might miss it. 34. 35. Not to mention, if we go too far out, there are other Pokemon that can spawn. Not worry about to throw you. No, why are they all stopping? Caesar, my child. Six. 37. 38. Oh, keep going. 39. 40. Why did they just stop in T-post sometime? 31. Maybe I'm trying to push them around too much. 32. 32 or 3. I'm assuming 40. 44. What is happening? Oops. 45. 46. 7. 8. 49. 50. There's 10 more. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my gosh. Yes, Incineroar, wipe them all out. Yes, Incineroar. Last one. Alright. Perfect. That is 60. So now, just check real quick, make sure you don't have any right now. Alright. Wrong button. Wrong button. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and get this Piplup started. Oh! Really hope I should probably save. Let's save since we're gonna reach this point. Alright. None there. None in the water. None hiding in the water. So realistically, I could just sit in this corner and see all the Piplup that spawn. Not much. What do you mean there's not? What? What do you mean? My game has been so buggy lately. I don't understand. I feel like messing with the time has like messed my game up. No, now all the Piplups are spawning in the water. No. I guess we could try and reset these ones. Oh, and it's blizzarding. Fantastic. Now it's gonna be even harder for me to see the light blue. This is wonderful. Regular blue, regular blue. Regular blue. Oh, regular blue, cool mountain penguin. That is the wrong. Say yeah. I'm trying to think of what I may want to do. Let me. Alright, we still have all of our other shinies. So after this one, we still need a lot more shinies, but we're kind of reliant on trying to get them through these outbreaks. Specifically because we're not using any like helpful sandwiches to like isolate them. The only other thing is I actually probably should get some more Blueberry Academy points, especially because I am running kind of low. So I'm thinking probably tomorrow I might try and just get some Blueberry points so that we can start prepping and getting more meals. Because honestly, level 1 Sparkling Power works pretty well. Yes. But I do feel like it would be a lot easier if we did like sparkling level 3 sandwiches, but it also requires like a ton of Herbamisco. Probably in order to get like 3 of each. So I mean, I guess it's just a matter of if you value time over ingredients. But it's like, you also have to spend the time to get the Urban Mystica, and I don't know a great way of farming that. So that's why I really don't. I am not seeing any light blue boys yet. I think ideally, I do like this trend of getting one type of each first. Because we got Rowlet as our resident grass type. We got Poplio after trying a second time. And we got Scorbunny as our first fire type. So, luckily though, with it kind of went it all went decent on time with the Scorbunny and the Poplio. I believe with the Poplio, we only used 2 meals and we got 2 shinies on the second one. Oh, there's not much trade. And then for the Scorbunny, we did 3 meals, but on the last one, it took us like, I don't know, like 7 minutes after we arrived back in the spot to find our final shiny. So we almost had like an entire meal of Blueberry Academy meal to find a 4th one. But we weren't that lucky. We weren't lucky enough to find 4. Which is kind of okay. It's kind of okay. Alright, no, don't try to... Show me where your shinies are. Little Piplup. Show me where your shinies are. You said it. So yeah, I don't know normally how long it takes most people to shiny hunt. I would assume that I've seen people shiny hunt for like multiple hours. But I think we've gotten to a decent schedule of like shiny hunting for like 3 hours each time. Luckily, the second time we were able to get 6 shinies within the 3 hours. And then the first day we got 3 shinies in the first hour and a half. So honestly, pretty good time saves for those ones. It's water. But man, Piplup does not want to be shiny for me. Maybe it's because I have his image looking away from the game. Here, let me adjust that. There we go. Now Piplup can watch the... Okay, whoops. Piplup can watch the game as we're trying to shiny hunt for his brethren. Come on, shiny Piplup image. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me your shiny Piplup luck. Please. Okay, so far nothing. Regular Piplups. That's a Cubchoo. Yep. Okay. Unfortunate. Did my model lose my face again? Dude, what is going on with this? What is going on with my camera? Why are you losing my face? Oh, why is it going like that? Oh. Oh. Nothing is working today. Why? Why? Why is everything breaking? This does not bode well for us finding shiny Piplup. Model is breaking. My game is breaking. Everything is broken. Blue, blue, blue. Blue. Also, why in a lot of spots is there just like one single random smear gold? Because even on the previous hunts that I was doing, I did notice that there's just like one awkwardly standing smear goal with majority of the locations. I don't know what a shiny Chinchino is or Minchino, but we're gonna have to find one of those eventually. Blue. That's an Oshawott. Dun, 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 dun. Nothing but these blue boys out in this blue area. Come on, shiny Piplup, don't be shy. Porygon. Porygon's got a really nice shiny. I do also like me some nice Porygon shiny. I think majority of the shinies that I've actually caught are from like Pokemon Go. It's pretty simple when you can just when they have like a community day and you like walk around for that time and you just essentially spam catch a lot of the Pokemon. And so for that game I feel like it's really easy to shiny hunt comparatively to a lot of these other games. But at the same time, with this one, I don't have to go outside, so that's a plus. Lord knows I do not want to go outside. Alright, come on, Piplup. Show me where your shiny brother is. If I just wipe out some more Piplups, will it show up? Is that what you want from me, game? Let's see if you can despawn them by running. On. Incineroar's standing there menacingly. Horsey's in the water again. What is up with my Pokemon after a while just standing there menacingly? Why is that? I don't know why, Piplup, but you're just gonna be the bane of my existence if I don't find you today. Honestly, we just might spend almost the entire 3 hours. It's only been 20 minutes. But I feel like these Piplups are gonna be very difficult. These Piplups don't want to be shiny. I need to get a drink some at some point. Okay. Here we go, this is the drop. Shiny Piplup. Spawn for me! No. No Piplup. No. No. No shiny. How unfortunate. At least I got oh freak. You still got a lot of time. And it's a Saturday. I don't have to worry about sleeping. Even though I probably will at some point. Because I'm tired and I'm old. Where are you, Piplup? I can't find you. What am I saying? There's Piplups everywhere, but none of you are shiny. Although I will say, when we also found Score Bunny, we found a small one. I didn't get its size though. But I also haven't been able to find Pokemon that have like medals and stuff. I don't know what that's all about. Or markings. Like the only marked Pokemon that I have are like from the raids. Which reminds me, I really like Infernape, and I saw that they have the Mightiest Mark Infernape right now. So I need to level up another Pokemon, I guess. At least with that one, we can get some Urban Mystica. Ooh, not a bad idea, not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll probably watch a video on it later today and see if we can get enough stuff to get the Mightiest Mark Infernape. Oh, I'm hoping, if anything, we don't find the shiny Piplup, we will get a Mightiest Mark Infernape today. And then, there's no way we don't find like a shiny Piplup, right? There's no way. There's no way. This game wouldn't do that to me, right? There's no way, there's no way. And a lot of times, I don't know what the best way of getting despawning and respawning shinies are. I feel like sometimes I picnic out too early to let enough of them spawn in. But at the same time, it's like there is a large, just random Smeargle. It's just standing there. Anyways, I always feel like that I let enough of them spawn out where I can just go ahead and use the picnic. But I don't know if it's like early or if I need to give it more time or I need to get off right on so I can use the picnic. Oh, and that's also something I need to go back and need to go back and label the videos which shinies I caught in it, just so that once I finally clump it all together, it'll be easy to manage. Yeah, I don't know how people can like, well, I'm sure I know how, but it feels really hard to manage like long videos, especially videos that just sort of sit there for a while and you go back to it and it's like, I don't remember you, but I kind of understand the concept of what I wanted to do with it. And so you have to like cut like a 3, 6, 8 hour long video to shrink down to 20, 10, maybe 30 minutes or so. I don't know. I've tried to get better to cutting the longer videos shorter. Because a lot of it, I realize that there's a lot of stuff that when you keep it in, it's just sort of like junk information. It's there, but it doesn't provide any value to the video or to like the idea of what your video is about. There are a couple points where I'm just like, yeah, it kind of makes sense to have you there, but I don't need to have the entire length of it. I don't have space, Nande. So close to people. Oh, this random guy doesn't want to join our picnic. My apologies, sir. We'll just picnic by ourselves. You can just stand there in the cold after I've already battled you. Shiny, shiny, I'm looking for a shiny Piplup. My god, all I see are cub chews that are that kind of blue. And it's not what we're looking for. Oh, wrong button. Reset them. Reset them. I might want to try and scope around in the wide area, because some Piplups do just spawn in this area. Oh, we also got seals and Reunicluses, and now they're in the water. Okay, Piplup, for me, don't spawn in the water. I don't want to have to come in and get you. I don't want to have to fall in and try and catch you. We got no light blue boys so far. Okay, so if we jump that far, and it's enough where they can despawn. Yes. Any light blue boys? Any light blue boys? You know what? You know what'll help? I don't believe in shiny Piplup. I think it's a lie. This worked when I caught Poplio. I don't believe in shiny Piplup. Alright. Now, it'll spawn. That's all you have to do, is you have to deny its existence and then it'll spawn. I can't retry it on here because I'm already on him. Let's go. Shiny Piplup. Lip. Lop. Okay, so that didn't work. Yeah, I'm also just scared of missing him. But like, when you look at like the image of the shiny Piplup, it almost seems like it's kind of hard to miss him. Because it's like, it's such like a distinct blue difference than the original one. I'm spawn in, let him spawn in. Ah, it's taking them a while to spawn. How much? Oh, we're out of the meal already. Shoot. How long have we been out? Okay, well, I don't see... Yeah, I don't see one. Okay, well, first meal down the drain. Let's go ahead and re-grab another one. Hey, you. Cat. I forgot I need to have this tab open as well. Hello, lunch lady. Give me... We're at 8:20. Oh, jeez. We have enough for 4 more meals. And then I'm gonna have to get some more Blueberry Academy points. Which, I mean, we could just complete quests and stuff that they have. Which I don't totally mind. But those just don't provide a lot. I saw the thing where it's like, oh, you want to join other people's public lobbies and such. I'm like, yeah, no. That's not an option. Sorry. Alright, come on, shiny people up. This meal, right here. First one. As soon as we arrive, bada bing, bada boom. Shiny Piplup. Who's ready for this magic? I click the flying button and I hit the wall. Alright. Here we go. Shiny Piplup on entry. Boom. Okay, I guess not. Regular. And nothing but regular blue boys. Not a single shiny in sight. Alright. Obviously, it wanted us to reset with the lunch, with the picnic area. So that's what we're gonna give it. Give it a little picnic, and then it's gonna be shiny. Shiny. It's. No shiny. My luck has been drained. That's right. If we go through 2 meals without finding a shiny, then I just have to reset. A lot of people are spawning now, so that's a good thing. That is a benefit that we have. A lot of people are shiny, so I'm not gonna be upset about that. So, Piplup. I think tomorrow I need to try and get some more blueberry points. And do the Infernape. So actually, it looks like most of the Piplup are spawning in like this lower area. I think picnicking here is fine. Well, but then we catch all the other stuff that's out wider, so we might not want to get too close over there. All these regular blue boys. So. Ah, jeez. It's not looking too good. Not looking too good. I'm afraid of going through multiple meals just to catch a single shiny. Piplup. You know what? I don't even want it to spawn. If it doesn't spawn, then I reset and get some of my Blueberry Point Academy stuff back. I get some of my Blueberry Academy points back. If it doesn't spawn. Then I'll just reset the game. Reset on my save file. The only fear that I have right now is that the day's gonna go by. And then it's gonna day change, the outbreaks are gonna change, and then I won't be able to get Piplup until it spawns out again. Or until I force it to spawn out again. Gosh, these cub chews. Freaking me. Where in the world? Alright. Dude. I need to find something to do while I'm shiny hunting. Maybe I could practice shuffling my deck while I shiny hunt. Is that what the masses do? All the shiny hunters, they shuffle their TCG decks. That is blue. I feel like this is gonna be the worst. Well, I can't say it's gonna be the worst because Cyndaquil, we're gonna have to try and do like an isolated spawn for that one. Although I did see that in the one area that Cyndaquil does spawn, you can get an outbreak for it. So that'll probably be the one time that we try and like... I don't know, I might have to make a sandwich to try and actually get the Cyndaquil. Because it only spawns in that one area. So that one might be the difficult one. This right now, Piplup itself is just being difficult. Piplup doesn't want to show up. Shiny Piplup. Oh. I got so many of them spawning though. Gosh, every new Piplup I see, I'm just like, please, please, show me. Show me that light blue self. Show me that you can be shiny. Hey, can I switch to different? Oh, it just opens. Okay. Let's see. Interesting. Piplup. Piplup. Oh, jeez. I'm just gonna be this tired self throughout the entire thing. It's gonna be rough as well. This may just be one of those streams that I wish didn't happen. Because we're getting no shinies. Oh, we're 8.5 minutes in the second meal. It's right, once we find our first shiny Piplup, the floodgates are going to open. The floodgates of shiny Piplup are going to be wide open. I wonder... Look here. This. Alright, we can't picnic here. So I will just go back to this spot. That's just a blue one. Ah. Hello, Mr. Ghost is here. I wish it was a shiny Piplup. How are you doing today? Thank you for the follow. I've now realized what... I forgot that I changed my sound alert to Pokeplink. So, like, while I'm listening to this music, the last time I heard the Pokeplink, I was like, what in the heck is that? But how are you doing today? Looking for a shiny Torchic? Ooh, that's a nice one. Are you also trying to do all the shiny starters? Or do you have like a method to your madness? To your shiny madness? Because right now I'm trying to like start doing a shiny living dex. All the shiny Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm slowly trying to do that. But I've just started with doing the starters first. Ah. Halfway there. That's pretty good. I'm not even close. We've finished the Rowlet line, the Poplio line, and the Score Bunny line. So we managed to catch 3 of each of those. Plus, I don't have a lot of Urban Mystica, so I've just been using the Blueberry Points meal. And so that's sort of what I'm living off of right now. But I do have like a bunch of like individual shinies. But I think for some of them, just because I didn't record it when I was doing it, like the Paradox Pokemon, I might go back and revisit those ones. Just because I know I didn't catch all the Paradox Pokemon. I think the only Paradox one that I have is the Roaring Moo. And so eventually I'm also going to have to figure out... I might have to beat my Violet game. And try and get to the point of catching those Paradox Pokemon as well. Eventually that'll be something I do. But for now, I just want to focus on getting the shiny starters. And eventually we'll move to the rest of the Pokedex. I also need to re-beat Pokemon Legends Arceus, as my game file got deleted. And so, I feel like with that one, it's also going to be a pretty decent process of catching shinies. Yeah. I mean, when I first played Legends Arceus, I beat the entire game, and then I caught Darkrai as like one of the missions post-game-ish. And that's about as far as I got before I stopped playing. So the only downside that I have is I'm gonna have to relive the Giratina fight, and I kid you not, I was under leveled the first time I did it, and it took me so long to just beat both of the forms afterwards. But I mean, it is a fun game that I don't mind playing again. It'd be worse if it was like, I don't know, story game that I didn't enjoy. But then again, I don't know if there's any other Pokemon game where I haven't plowed through the main game. So I'm not too much of a story character person. I'm more of a slam through the story and catch whatever I like. And then after that, I just drop the game once I'm finished. This is the only game where I've probably like played a lot of post-game, and that I've actually shiny hunted in. You've been looking for this Torchic for 1 week? Okay, that's a lot longer than I have been looking for this Piplup. I think I've spent total of almost 4 hours trying to hunt for this. I did three hours last Tuesday trying to hunt for shiny Piplup. But I feel like it'd be a lot easier if I made sandwiches. I just don't have the Urban Mystica to do it. So I've been using the Academy meals, which is fairly decent. You know, we get Sparkling Power 1, but it's only for like 150 blueberry points, which I also need to get more of because I'm starting to run out. But I'm like heavily relying on these outbreaks to try and catch it. So yeah, I think that's like the main thing that I'm trying to do is use the blueberry stuff. Use the blueberry academy points, seeing how long it takes to only use those with having outbreaks. Because honestly, I feel like when I was shiny hunting on Thursday for Poplio and Score Bunny, we caught Poplio only using 2 of them. And Score Bunny we used 3, but on the third one we caught it within like the last one we caught in like the first 8 minutes of the meal. So they do help a bit, even though it's level 1 sparkling power. The only downside is that like with Piplup, all these other water Pokemon are spawning in as well. All these other polar biome mons are spawning in. And so they're taking up all the spawn spots. I could have more Piplups, but no. There's Cubchews and Horsies and other stuff in the water. I will say, we do have a better spot than we were shiny hunting last time. Because last time, the outbreak was over here in the middle of the water. And so we just had a ton of Seadras, Laprases, and other stuff. That is also one of the things that I'm worried about is, yeah, those Pokemon that look so close and there's like a minute detail on what their shiny is. Like Maushold, I saw was a very difficult shiny because it's got like a slightly different colored pair of pants on. Or like Gengar. Gengar is like a slightly different shade of purple. I'm lucky enough for Gibble, or like for Garchomp. Gibble's shiny is pretty good to spot out. And then I shiny hunted for a Solosis. I kid you not, I did not see a real difference when I was shiny hunting for it. So dude, that's rough. Yeah, because some of the patterns that they have, it's like, there's such a small difference. I wish they would make some of them a little bit more apparent. Like, at least give them one big feature where we don't drive past it. You gave up on Gussie? I mean, there's probably going to be a time where you can hunt for it again. I mean, there's also the thought of what Pokemon are going to spawn up in Legends ZA. Because that's kind of what I'm looking forward to, is what Pokemon are going to show up in Legends ZA and what is going to be the shiny method of hunting in that game. So I wouldn't be too worried about it. Plus, it's not like this game's really going to die sooner or later. So there's a lot of process of like coming back and playing more through the post game. Cause yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing ZA, especially since the Pokemon game hasn't come out in a long while. Bunch of regular blue boys. Yeah, the only other time I tried to shiny hunt before doing all this was... I always forget which game. I'm assuming it was Brilliant Diamonds and Shining Pearl that I was starter resetting to try and get a shiny starter. And I think I was in Vegas at the time, and it was like 3 days and I didn't find a shiny starter. Eventually got to a point where like, all right, I'm giving up. I'm just gonna play the game and say F it to the shiny starter. I don't really care enough. So that was like my first real moment of like trying to get a shiny starter from starting the game. And I just remember like waking up, sitting in my bed in the hotel room, just open my game, laying there, soft resetting, looking at the Pokemon. Yep, not a shiny. Reset. Look at the Pokemon. Reset. Look at the Pokemon. Reset. And then eventually like, alright, we're leaving the hotel. I'm like, alright. Bring my Switch with me. I'm like, alright. Eventually one of these has to be a shiny while I'm out, right? Nope. I didn't bring my Switch everywhere while I was on the trip, but jeez. I know, like going through like the entire like intro sequence and naming yourself and all that other kind of stuff. It just took such a long time that, yeah, when I gave up, I was just like, you know what, we're just gonna play the game. I'm gonna say F it, and then maybe one day in future me will go out and find shinies. Oh, we've already almost gone through our second meal. I might just reset my Switch just so that I can get my blueberry points back. You found it? Nice. Now where's my... I almost don't want to find this shiny Piplup now so I can just reset my game. You almost killed it. By like active battle or like sending your Pokemon out. Because your Pokemon won't actually attack it. Like if you send it out when you're not like in active battle with it, it won't knock it out. It'll have like sweat marks. Active battle. Okay. That's a little bit more nerve-wracking. Yeah, I don't know. I'm also the type of person where I don't even try to lower its HP. I don't try to status it. I just throw balls at it and pray to something that it catches. No shiny Piplup so far. Yeah, honestly, we might even just get to a point where I'm just going to reset my Switch so I get my blueberry points back. They did save before or after I wiped out the 60, so I just need to go replenish the food source. But I just want to find at least one to know that shiny Piplup is not fake. I need to know this screenshot that I grabbed is not a fake Piplup. There's nothing but blue boys here. That's what I'm saying. Shiny Piplup is a myth to everybody's imagination. The screen grab that I grabbed off the internet is nothing more than propaganda. It's just something that somebody posted up just to say that they caught one, but nobody's seen it. I did the exact same thing for shiny Poplio, and then I finally found a shiny. Honestly, shiny Poplio was really hard to try and spot. Cause like the color differentiation, it's slight. It's like a slightly darker purple, but I was able to see it based off of its like neck ribbon is a different color than the blue. So for that one, I got really lucky that I didn't walk by it. But it's one of those things where you look at it and it's like, that's slightly off. I'd be a legendary at this rate. I mean, it feels like it. We've got a nice outbreak where Piplup should spawn. I have the shiny charm, so that should be helping me right now. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, they're not spawning in. Why are they not spawning in? There they go, there they go, there they go. The only downside is, like, there's also, like, horsies and cubchews in this area, so whenever I see that shiny blue color, I'm just like, oh, nope. It's just a different Pokemon. I just get debated by all the Pokemon around me. How much time? We got 5 minutes left on the second meal. Yeah, when it spawns in the water, oh, that's the worst. Because I'm stuck swimming around with Koraidon. And then there's just Horsies, Luminions, Kingdrays, Finneons. I'm just like, God, what's with all these water Pokemon? I mean, I understand I'm in the water, but why? It's a Piplup outbreak. More Piplup spawn, please. Alright, honestly, this Piplup is fake. I feel like I've had such good luck shiny hunting the other starters so far that it's made it so that I always just imagine that, oh yeah, I'll find it within the first, like, half hour maybe. Because every other starter that I've hunted, the other 3 starters that I've hunted for, have all come up within, like, the first half hour that I started shiny hunting for them. It's like either that or one of these guys are actually shiny, and I'm just skipping over it. I'm just not seeing the proper color blue. That's what I'm saying. I feel like I'm just colorblind to the blue. I colorblind light blue to see blue, and so now all the blue is just blue. Yeah, those are all regular blue. Those are all regular blue. Got some more regular blue. Holy moly, there's a whatever the second evolution of Solosis is. I mean, it's nice that they're spawning in, but Jesus. Yeah, the first time we tried doing it, it was in the middle of the water. We spent a night. That's a Cubchoo. See, look at these Cubchoos just trolling me. Actively trolling me. But yeah, the first time we spent 3 hours shiny hunting in the water. And I'm glad that this hunt is on land, but my goodness, it's not helped. Regular blue. Eventually, by the end of today, we will catch at least one. I'm not going to stop until we catch... Well, to be perfectly honest, since I'm trying to living dex it, I'm not going to stop till we catch 3. But we need to at least catch 1 today. That's the minimum bar that I'm setting. We got 2 minutes left on this meal. I got 2 minutes before I decide to reset this game. 2 minutes before I reset it, and then we get our bluebird points back. I mean, at least they're spawning in. That's the only bright side that I have right now, is that they're at least spawning in. One of these days. I mean, it's not like I have like a set time limit for this. Actually, my set time limit for completing the starters, at least, is by the time Z-Day comes out, and that's gonna be a long time. It's not supposed to come out till, like, what, later next year? Later 2025? I think that's what I read. Like, people's speculations and expectations. But I also saw that people were expecting there to be a Pokemon Presents again sometime this month. That they may be going over some of it. I just feel like there's so much speculation going on with Pokemon Z to A that I don't know what to go off of. Alright, bunch of blue boys. Bunch of blue boys. Alright, we got 10 seconds. Last reset. Last picnic reset, and then we will reset the game if none of them show up shiny. And if one of them shows up shiny, I'll be a little bit sad because that means I used 2 meals to get 1 shiny. I need at least one. At least one. No. Just a bunch of blue. Alright. We give it the old-fashioned reset. 48. Okay, the old-fashioned reset. Saving our resources. So, at least I get some of my blueberry points back. Oh. Alright. We get to redo the meal and try this again. Luckily, I did save after we wiped out the first 60, though. So, we don't have to go through that entire process. What's my favorite shiny Pokemon? I have to think through the list of shinies. Think. Favorite shiny. Oh. I think currently shiny Koraidon is really sick. Because it's like, it's got, even though it's like shiny locked in this game, like just the image of shiny Koraidon, it's got a black base, and then it's like reddish colors are like part of its antenna areas. That was really cool. Shiny Gyarados is also really sick. I love red shinies. I love red and black shinies. Rayquaza is pretty sick. My favorite Pokemon of all is Flareon. I wish its shiny was better. Umbreon is also a really sick shiny. I was lucky that I had a shiny Umbreon outbreak. The only downside I have was that they spawned at night, so I had to keep messing with the time change in order to get it constantly back. But yeah, I feel like those are my favorite shinies. Metagross is also pretty sick as well. What about you? What's your favorite shiny? What's your favorite shiny, and what's your favorite Pokemon overall? At least for me, I'm a massive like Dark and Fire trainer. So I love like Cinderace, Incineroar, Flareon, Arcanine's pretty sick. Regular blue. We're back on the regular blue boys. I know they're ganging up on me. Run away. Oops. Oh. Oh. Trying to think. Houndoom's got a 6 shiny, but I like the original more just because I'm more into like the red and black That's a Cubchoo. Jeebus. These Cubchoos, man. These Cubchoos, these Cubchoos, these Cubchoos. I always feel like I have to go like right up to these Piplups just to see if they're shiny. Just in case of my blind self. Shiny Scepter. Shiny Shroomish is actually really cool. I don't remember Shiny Scepter. I have to see. Oh, okay, that's pretty sick. I wish Shiny Blaziken had a little bit more to it. Unless that's not it. But yeah, Shiny Blaziken is just a little darker. Ooh, Darkrai. Darkrai's a sick Pokemon. I also do enjoy myself a little Darkrai. That's why I dropped Arceus, Pokemon Arceus after I played catching the Darkrai. I was like, yep, this is what I wanted. What's another one? Shiny Zorua. And like the Hisuian form Zorua. Oh, those are such good designs. I love those ones so much. Do you have like a favorite alternate form of Pokemon? Shiny Darkrai is amazing though. That is true. I can admit Shiny Darkrai is pretty sick. I think even Shiny Shaman comparatively to like its original form, I think it's also really good. It's a really nice design for it. From what I remember. I think it's got like a bluish patch instead of the green patch on top. Alright, come on. Shiny Piplup. Barely in it, we're barely in it. Let me think. The gold shinies are also pretty cool, like your Magikarp, your Love Disc. Those ones are pretty nice. Yeah, I just wish they did that with a lot of more Pokemon where they made it like a distinct color difference. What other Pokemon are there? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, Shiny Caesar. Shiny Caesar is really sick. Oh, Greninja. Greninja is really sick. I do love Greninja. Yeah, I think when it came to those starters, hands down, Froakie was the start. Yeah, in one of the YouTube videos that I did, I did a Nuzlocke battle with my friend. No, not a Nuzlocke battle, we did a lockout. So I set a bunch of goals for us to do in game. And the first person to do 13 objectives wins. Oh no, this was during our metronome battle. I did a metronome battle with him. And I caught my team a lot faster than he did. So I had like another about half hour to shiny hunt Caesar. And I found 2 shiny Caesars before he caught his full team of 6 Pokemon that could learn metronome. Ooh. I thought that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm using one of the shiny Caesars as my false swiper in case I need to use a false swiper. But I always just sneak up behind the Pokemon, throw a quick ball at it, and typically it'll catch. Regular blue, regular blue. Gosh, I cannot find these shinies. Eesh. Do you play the Pokemon TCG perchance? Because personally, I like to do both. So, currently I'm actively playing in the Pokemon TCG. And then, playing the game more casually. That's nice. Because, yeah, initially it started out just as collecting, but eventually I'm like, alright, I can't just keep buying Pokemon cards if I'm as collecting. I want to try and play it. Okay, use Fusion Mew. I see, I see. I started when that was sort of teetering out a bit. Or, I've only been playing since, like, last November, December-ish. So, I caught a glimpse of Fusion Strike Mew before it rotated. And it looked like a fun deck, because you essentially just, like, draw a ton of cards using, Genesect and all that. Oh, Giratina. Giratina's a sick Pokemon. I forgot about that. Because when I first started playing towards the end of last year, I was using, Lost Zone Tina. And that was the first deck I ever built and played. And then eventually I started branching out into all these new archetypes, all these different Pokemon. So I've been to a couple cups where I took Regidrago, I got second, and I took, for this last one, I wanted to try the new Terapagos deck because it looked like a lot of fun, and I got top 8. So it's pretty nice. But these are only like League Cups, so there's like what? Maximum 30-ish people. I think the first one I went to there was like 32, and the second one there was like 20, 28 or so. Got a full art guarantee when you open EP, that's sick. That's a really nice one. Yeah, I honestly, sometimes I am very lucky when it comes to opening packs. Because, like, when I first wanted to get into the game, I was like, I didn't know what I wanted to buy or where to buy it from. Like, I could just go to, like, a Target or whatever and buy it from there. But at the time, I was like, well, I'm already online shopping, so I bought, like, 8 sleeved packs off Amazon. And I got the Special Art Giratina from one of them. Yo, the Terraflor Greninja. Oh, that one's a sick art. That one is such a sick art. I don't remember the value of the card, but I know it was one of the most highly sought after cards that people were looking for in that set. Just because the art looks super cool. Yeah, I do have one as well. I got it out of a participation pack when I went to one of my locals. So I was very hyped to get that one. But it's such a sick art card. I wish... I don't know. In this new set, there wasn't anything I was too thrilled about. The Terrapagos was kind of cool, but other than that, I was like, eh. Shrouded Fable as well. Like, Shrouded Fable, I don't think there was, like, a big art card where I was like, yes, I want that. You know? Like, the Loyal 3 was kind of cool, but it wasn't, like, explosive art style, I guess. I don't know. It didn't really compare much to a lot of the earlier arts that Pokemon did. Although, I will say, like, majority of their arts are getting better. I'm super stoked for this next set coming out in November. Because there is... So I like to troll my friend a lot. Because he loves Dragon-type Pokemon. And he hates the fact that Alolan Exeggutor, when it was first introduced, it was a Dragon-type Pokemon. And he couldn't get over the fact that it's just like, it's just a long neck Exeggutor. Why? What difference does it make? And every time I see it, I'm just like, look, this is like the greatest Pokemon ever. Alolan Exeggutor. And in the next set that's coming up in November, there is a special art rare of the Alolan Executor that I really want. Just so I can troll him. It's so good. Honestly, I was so happy when they announced that there was going to be a Alolan Executor EX. I was just like, yep, this is going to be the one card in the set that I want to get. Oh, I won't let him. I'll sleeve it up. I'll put it in a protective case. Heck, I'll even go get it graded if I have to. I will protect the card with my Laifu. But yeah, that is one of the cards that I am looking forward to for that set. There's still a bunch of other cards that I'm sort of debating on. Oh, too close to the guy. Oops. Like the Pikachu is kind of cool. Oh yeah, he's not gonna touch that card. Believe me. I'm gonna constantly have it in my hand. If he's like, you want to see, or if he wants to see it, he can look while I'm holding it. You just gotta give him the old, you see with your eyes, not your hands. Nah, but he's the type of guy to just be upset about it, but not like not rip it up, because he knows that if he rips it up, he's just gonna have to buy me a new one, and I can pin him down and force him. But besides that, there's not really any other cards that I've looked at in the next set. I don't know. I haven't really been keeping track. Even though I probably should, because I am going to try to play in Sacramento. And that set's going to be legal by then, so hopefully we get some maximum knowledge when we play. But luckily enough, there's like a lot of... What the heck? There's a lot of resources on YouTube to like look at decks and metas and all that other kind of stuff. So it's just going to be a question of what deck do I want to play. But I hope that this special art Alolan Executor isn't too expensive, and I hope that I'm the only person that really likes it, so that it doesn't become super expensive. I'm assuming it might be like valued at the same as like the Dashman special art that came out in this last set. It's not too expensive. It's like $20-ish, but it's like for a single card, it's quite expensive for a single card. But a single art card, we'll see. Yeah, I'm just hoping that it's probably valued at like 20, 25 or something like that. That's what I'm saying. Everybody likes the trollish cards. They like the troll looking card. If anything, I'll just get like a single Japanese copy of the card and just have it like that. Cause I think the value for the Japanese one isn't too high. Which is kind of nice, because I did notice that like a lot of times with Japanese and English cards, the Japanese ones are valued a little bit less. What's my most expensive card? My Giratina alternate art. I got it graded and it came back as a 9, so there wasn't too much increase in value, but that is my most expensive one. Ooh. I also haven't been... I don't have a lot of cards from my childhood, because I did have a bunch of cards like back in the early mid 2000s when I was young and just ripping packs. And you know, back in the day, sleeves weren't a thing. You just throw that stuff on top of each other, and you know, you maybe put it in a binder if it's like super cool. But a lot of those old cards I don't have anymore. There is an older Flareon EX. Let me find that card actually. Oops. I'm gonna do both. Flareon EX. There's an old Flareon EX. Yeah. Delta species. That's the one card. Flareon's my favorite Pokemon, and that's the one card I still have to this day. It's just chilling in my personal binder. But it is probably the oldest card that I have. Actually, that's not true. I got one of those PokeRev mystery packs. Back when I first started to do it, because I also love mystery packs. And I got the first one that I did. I got a gold pack from it, and it had a fossil in it. Oh yeah, no, I don't like it when it blizzards, because blizzard is gone. So yeah, when it blizzards, I really have to go up and check every Piplup. Dude, there's no shinies. Shiny Piplups a lie. A lot of Piplups. But yeah, I got a jungle booster pack from that mystery bag. Mystery bag. That's what I'll call it. It came in like one of those not resealable bags. I don't remember if it was resealable or not, but came in a nice gold bag. I was very excited because it also had the Flareon print on the pack art, which is like my favorite one. I have one pack's worth of jungle cards. I am kind of sad I don't have like all of the old cards that I used to have, but as time goes on, like my memory is just tanking. Like I do not remember a lot of stuff, like how to get this shiny Piplup. Am I gonna have to, I might have to resort to knocking some more out. And maybe then they'll be shiny. When in doubt, knock some more out. Unless it despawns the outbreak, then that's a bad idea. But in fact, we have a lot of wiggle room. Dude, oh, look at all these guys in the water. I want to go down there. I don't want to go down there. We'll just knock a couple more out. And we'll knock out a Cubchoo, I guess. Sure. Oh, thanks, Retro. I'm not having any luck right now. How are you doing so far? I'm dying. We're what? Oh, we're almost an hour and a half in, and I believe this shiny Piplup is a fake. Found Fortune. Sure. Yeah. I'm still at the same progress point as last time. We are finishing a lot of lines of Pokemon though, so not too much. Yeah, honestly, I don't know how many have spawned in. I'm assuming that I'm just gonna be way over odds with finding this one. But we also have to find 3, because especially doing a living dex, I need 3 of them. I'm doing alright. I took a nice nap, and now I'm here. Oh! I see it! I see it! Don't run. Don't run. You. Don't run. You. That's a shiny. That is shiny. Yes! Oh, we finally got one, boys. That's what you gotta do. You just gotta stop talking about him for a while, and then once you bring him back up, he just pops up. Oh, the first shiny, he is real. Oh my goodness gracious, I would have never seen the day. Oh, bless. Yep, just 2 more to go. Great. Fantastic. Now how long are these other 2 gonna take? Oh my goodness. That's fantastic. You came at a good time. We have 8 more minutes left in this meal though, so we gotta make sure that we have enough. Oh gosh, not the bag. Oh, let's save. I need to make sure. Yeah, I need you to stay here. You need to help me get more shiny Piplups. Now we're doing fantastic. We've got our first Piplup in. 2 more to go. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, so it really is a different shade, but it's not as light as I thought it was. I thought it would be like a lot lighter than how it actually looked. Well, that I definitely was not expecting it. I would have been so sad if I missed it too. I see one? No, it's regular blue one. Okay. Okay. This is very exciting. Love it. I love this. And then depending on how long this takes, honestly, if we spend the entire time catching shiny Piplup, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I'm lucky that I'm just staring them down, making sure if I see a shiny or not. Oh man, the day is also changing. Now the lighting's a little bit different. A little harder. That's crazy. Nice! So yeah, Mr. Ghost is here, hunting for shiny Torchics right now. Yeah, I'm just hoping that I don't have to spend like multiple days on a single Pokemon. Attack them with your Pokemon. Or finding out which one is shiny or not. I've already cleared out 60. Because at least I believe within an outbreak you only need to like knock out 60 and then your odds become like capped. And I don't want to knock out too many of them, because then it'll despawn the outbreak. Like, I think when it comes to attacking for more than in the outbreak, I think it's probably like only like the hidden ones, like Minior. Minior, I don't really know how I'm going to do that shiny. I saw a video where it's like you can count the amount that's on your screen or something, and I guess if there's a specific number, it's guaranteed to have a shiny in one of them. But I've never actually gone and tried to test it out yet. But we've got time. We've got plenty of time to think about how we're gonna catch all these other Pokemon. After the starters, we're probably gonna go for like evolutions, or we can go and catch some Paradox Pokemon, or honestly, it's probably gonna be evolutions. Cause I want to get me a shiny Flareon, and I need to figure out which ones I want to try and individually hunt for. Applin's gonna be rough. Yeah, currently I am trying to keep the outbreak going. I'm not worried about losing the outbreak, so we just gotta make sure that we keep our Blueberry Academy meal going, and that 2 more shiny Piplup show up before we run out of blueberry points. We got some time though, we got some time. It's only like 8:30-ish. Got plenty of time in the rest of the day to try and catch this stuff. But yeah, eventually there's probably going to be a point where I'm going to have to shiny hunt for an Applin. It's going to be like Applin's going to be hard, Minior's going to be hard. I feel like Ditto's not going to be as hard. Zoroa could be hard. What else is like a disguise poke? And then like any of the other smaller ones. Ditto is painful for you. I haven't tried doing Ditto yet. So once I get there, maybe I'll feel your pain. But at least luckily for that one, you know, I only needed to catch 1. So with that one, it's like 1 and done. Oh, and then to even go a step further, I could also try and catch like the different forms of Pokemon. So like how Did Unsparce has like, there's a 3-segment one, then there's a 2-segment one. That one seems like it's gonna take forever. And then Maushold, there's like the 4 family and then the 3 family. I didn't know. I didn't know that the 3 family Maushold was the rarer one than the 4 family one. Until my friend mentioned it to me. We were looking through my Pokemon. And... Bro, Bellybolt's strong as heck. What do you mean? Bellybolt MVP. But yeah, me and my friend, we were looking through my Pokemon and he noticed that I had a 3 family Maushold and was like, dude, that's like 1 in X amount. I was like, really? It's the only Maushold that I actually caught at the time. He's like, what is this freaking luck? You got a 3 family one? I'm like, oh, I guess so. And I didn't even know until he mentioned it to me. I was like, oh, I'll accept it. Bellybolt, strongest boy. Oh, you'd like, honestly, good to see someone actually stream SV and not something familiar mask giveaway. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I've had this game for a while. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's one of those things where I also just don't know a lot about emulators. Plus, I'm also like not big or rich enough to do any giveaways or whatever. I feel like at some point that might be a fun thing, but it's not. I feel like it's only mass giveaways should be only during like big widespread events, like, you know, reaching a landmark or a mark on your goals or whatever. Because I do know what you mean. I've seen like a lot of people, especially like TCG creators, that, and don't get me wrong, like I don't mind like people doing giveaways and such, but it's like there's some people that just do any kind of giveaway for any reason at any point. I'm like, that's kind of crazy. You gotta be at a certain point in order to be like, yes, we're gonna do a giveaway and all that other kind of stuff. I also feel like that with giveaways, it should be something that's like sort of like planned and set up. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, when they do giveaways, it's just for the fact of trying to do a giveaway and getting people to their channel. Which, I mean, it can work, but how much are people gonna stay if you do a giveaway for no reason? I don't know. I feel like it's gotta be some big event. That's what I believe in. And then yeah, with the emulator, I mean, it's like I already buy the physical copies of the game. I also just don't like, I don't like having the virtual or like the online copies either. I just like having the cartridges just so I can have that like physically with me. Uh, the only thing I can imagine people like would use emulator for is they want to like do mods and such, or if they want to do their own things with it. Bots and raids, dude. What? Okay. So there was one point when, back when I used to stream Apex, I used to stream Apex a lot. And there was one time where, I kid you not, I got like, it felt like I got bot raided. And it just like flooded my followers. And I was just like, what the heck is going on? And I did not understand what was happening. But it was just like a bunch of just like, it was some of those like, you know, randomly generated names where it's just like a bunch of, it has like some word, and then like a lot of numbers attached to it. I'm just like, oh, it's just one big bot raid. And so I'm sitting there just like, as I just like mute the alert after a while. But like when I didn't know what it was, I was just sitting there just like listening to mass amounts of alerts. I'm like, what the heck is going on? Oh, I'm out of food. God. Okay, we'll final check and then we will go get another meal. Now, I don't know how like bots work like that. I feel like a lot of times when you're streaming, right, you typically want to try and do it to get engagement with other people, and when you have a bunch of bots, yeah, they boost your numbers, but you don't have a lot of engagement with those bots, right? At least that's my assumption. But I assume it's just like, yeah, they're just boosting your follower number, if anything, but they're not like actively chatting in your chat, you know, making it like a live stuff. Oh, we are so low on BP. Yeah, I don't know. Hang on. I've had a lot of people that they like advertise their own like bots and stuff. And I don't know, in my head it's just like, why would you pay for having bots as viewers? If anything, it's probably better for you to pay for actual viewers. They've had actually talk and stuff. But yeah, it's crazy. I have like a lot of it's crazy the amount of people that try to advertise themselves to you, especially when you're just like maybe like 1 to 3 viewer person. Because they're just like, hey, how are you doing today? I have something that could really help your channel. I'm like, okay, sure. No thanks, but thank you. Yeah, I don't understand. This is also true, but I feel like when, at least for me, right? A lot of times, you know, I don't do the whole starting stream soon stuff, because there's not like a lot of people that come into chat and such. So I feel like when you're first starting out, it's one of those things where you have to try and create good conversation with yourself. The downside that I have is that since I don't do a lot of things, I'm a very boring person, so I don't have a lot of stories that I can just like rattle off. But a lot of people are very good at that, and so they'll like rattle off a bunch of stories when nobody's sitting there. But I also believe that yes, when you do have a chat, you want to try and like have that back and forth engagement, because I feel like that is also a big part in trying to stream. And I get it, like a lot of times some people become you know, they have like mass amounts of people in their chat, and so a lot of times they don't see a lot of messages that sort of just like get lost in the void or like the flow of messages. But especially when you like only have like less than, I'd probably say like less than 10 viewers that are chatting at the same time, it's not that hard to keep up with it. Like even when I played Apex, even when I played League, even when I played like all of these other games where it's like, oh, you have to like focus hard on the game and you can't really talk to chat, you really can. You just have to be able to train yourself to be comfortable in playing the game and like looking over a chat once in a while. But it's like there's not a lot of action that happens throughout an entire game for you to not communicate. What's a good move set for Glade? Oh, if only I knew. I have no idea. I'm so sorry. I cannot help with move sets or anything like that. I am a very bad VGC player. Are any of you shiny? Don't look like it. So when it comes to like move sets and stats, I have zero clue. Like Kaisen, he's got like what, tens, hundreds of thousands of viewers. Hey, no way. I'd be. I think for that at that point it's like information overload. Like you definitely have to like put some slow mode on that in order to try and read anything. I feel like once you get to like that big, it almost feels like that you're giving like an entire speech to like mass amounts of people. And to me that's kind of crazy. I don't ever think I'm gonna try or get that big. But then again, that's also not my goal with streaming. Because a lot of times, like, I put some thought into this, and it's like, getting to a decent size is pretty nice, but at a certain point, I'm already going to be playing these games, and... Whew, see me. And I feel like it'd be a lot more fun to play these games on stream and communicate with other people, rather than trying to play this by myself. That type of thing. I have no idea when it comes to like video game stuff. My friend has been begging me to battle him, so he'll constantly come and be like, "All right, it's time for us to battle." I'm like, "Bro, you're just gonna sweep me. I don't know why you want to battle me all the time, but you're just gonna sweep me." He's like, it's okay, just battle me. I'm like, alright. And then I just get swept. I'm like, see? See? I just get swept. And I have, since my memory is really bad, it's like, I don't remember the type chart very well either. And, I also don't remember, like, movesets of other Pokemon stuff. 200 consistent years out of that. Honestly, yeah, that sounds nice. I don't think, and it's like a lot of the people that are probably watching when you're that big, a lot of them probably aren't actually watching. They're probably like have you on the second monitor while they're studying or playing other games, doing homework, all the other kind of stuff. But yeah, when it comes to the VGC though, I've never tried to be good at doing that game. Shiny hunting Shroomish, so far nothing. Honestly, Shroomish is such a sick shiny. I love when it evolves to Breloom because it turns red. God, my memory's so bad. I don't remember what I was talking about. Sheesh. Moveset, Pokemon VGC. I have a big respect for people that just can rattle off Pokemon facts and stats and like abilities and all that stuff. Thank you, VGC. Yes. Like Smallant? Oh my god. he just has so much, not even just Pokemon knowledge, but knowledge in a lot of games in general, and it is absurd to me. Because, well, not just him, but a lot of Pokemon YouTubers have such Pokemon knowledge and, like, Pokemon map knowledge, Pokemon video game knowledge. I'm just like, I don't understand it all. Never like battling competitively. I never like battling at all. Because You're just a regular blue. I thought you were shiny for a split second. Jeez. Because yeah, I'm the type of person... It looks like it's spelled right. I like playing games competitively, but I've never put... I don't think there's like enough effort that I can put in to the Pokemon video game where I can play competitively. That's where I kind of like playing the Pokemon TCG, because I feel like the TCG, it's not so reliant in like Pokemon stats, Pokemon abilities, and all that other kind of stuff. It's all visibly there, and it's not something that I have to like go online or like immediately know how certain abilities interact with each other. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have like zero knowledge. I haven't as much knowledge as I am able to YouTube stuff. That's as far as my knowledge in this game goes. I just have a lot of luck sometimes. But yeah, when people bring up like Pokemon abilities, it's like, oh yeah, this Pokemon has this hidden ability that you can unlock and all this other kind of stuff, and it does this. It's super good for the VGC, and when you're competitively battling, I'm just like, okay. It's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Oh, and then when people start talking about X items, oh my gosh. When they start going off and being like, oh yeah, X items, really important for battling, I'm just like, I've always just sold them just for money. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, so everything that they say like just flies over my head, and I'm just like, at the end of the day, I'm like, all right, this ability is good for this Pokemon, thank you for your knowledge. Yeah, and then I'll like see people go off and be like, oh yeah, we want to use 1x special, we want to use 1x attack, and it's in range, and all this other kind of calcs and stuff like that. I'm just like, what do you mean? What is happening? There's even people I've heard that like actively, like, you can use a ruler to see if a Pokemon is in range of getting knocked out and such, and they'll like run like number calculations and such. Like, I don't think I would ever be able to reach a point in trying to do that, especially like a lot of these like challenge, like Pokemon challenge videos, right? I have one of every battle area, but it's like, why? I mean, that's what I'm saying. I just sell it to buy more balls so I can catch more mons. But it's crazy because a lot of these people, like, they're super smart in the video game, and then they like go out and compete, and then they're like stressing over team. I guess I technically do that over decks for the TCG, where I'm stressing over what tech cards I need to put into it. But I don't know. To me, it's more impressive, if anything, that they can have all this knowledge about the Pokemon video game and like competitively battling. Because I personally am a very competitive person, but I just sort of latch onto things. I latch onto different competitive things differently than most people. It's like, if I can be decently well at the game, then I'll probably latch onto it quicker. And if it doesn't require a lot of, like, I don't know, I guess memory of hidden abilities and stuff that I can't like physically see, then it becomes a lot harder. It's specific. See, that's crazy to me. Like yeah. So yeah, you mentioned how you ran a breeding shop and how you're really good at breeding. I've never in my life tried to think about breeding perfect IV Pokemon. I kind of tried to get the general concept of it, and like, you know, sometimes when I'm bored or like when I'm playing a game and I want some background thing going off, I'll like listen to a lot of these like Pokemon knowledge videos. And there was one where it's like, you know, oh yeah, breed Pokemon, get the better IVs, and then you breed that one with another one, and then you get better IVs. The IVs pass down, and then this is good for this. It just all into one ear and out the other, because my goodness, I could not retain any of that knowledge. Yeah, and a lot of my friends actually breed Pokemon as well. Or at least they used to back when we used to play. But yeah, they were all very high into breeding Pokemon. I was probably the only person there that's just like, yes, flamethrower, strong attack, very good. Surf, strong attack, very good. Like, I don't know, I just feel like I have a very caveman approach to the Pokemon VGC. And especially even when I wanted to do the metronome battle with my friend a while back ago now. He wanted to like try it. Is that? I think that's it. I think. Oh yes, you are. Get in the ball. Shiny number 2! While I'm ranting about the Pokemon VGC and Metronome battles. Ibis. Let's go. We got it. Okay, we didn't get it. Frick. Okay, so now we just gotta get it into the ball. And we have to... That's what I'm saying. He's finally real. Excellent. Shiny number 2. Alright. We're on a roll, baby. After we reset the game, on a roll. Yes. One more. One more. Do we see another shiny? Hang on, let me save. I saved before and after. 31, 31, oh, shush, shush. What? See, like, those numbers, I do not understand a lick of what that means. Yeah, this is excellent. We have 2 shinies now. Seeing it in the water, seeing it in the water. Yep, one more, and then... yeah, I don't think we'll have a lot of time to move on to another one, but we will see. I opened up Pokeportal. That's an accident. Picnic. Trying to remember what I was talking about before. Gosh, my memory is so bad. It almost makes me think how and why I like puzzles so much, because my memory's bad. HP to speed. I mean, yeah, that's what I assumed it was, but I was like 31 max value for what it can be. I was gonna say, is that another one? Thought I saw another one. That's crazy. No, it's just a regular blue boy. Yeah, my friends used to go off a lot about breeding Pokemon. I never really took to it. But at the same time, I never really played more... I didn't really play a lot of post-game, so even when they wanted a battle, they were all still playing, like, post-game, like, after they beat it. This tells you when it's max and hidden power is no longer. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. I also learned, I forgot when this was, but there are certain Pokemon you can battle to help with stats. Is that true? I think I saw something where it's like you give it a band, and then you can battle specific Pokemon to increase their stats. I think I saw some video about it for this game. I wasn't too sure. 12:40. Okay, we got time. We got time. We got time. Ba, ba, ba. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. After this Piplup, I'm gonna have to figure out what we want to try and spawn in next. But we're gonna have to see what we want to spawn in next. Eventually, once we get to like the rest of them and we start getting closer to having a lot of the starters, it's gonna be hard trying to isolate them. Picnic. Yeah, I can't say I'll never try and play competitive VGC, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Those are EVs. I see. I see. I see. Yeah, my friends tried to tell me more about IVs and EVs, but I feel like because I'm not as competitive with the video game, because I just sort of see it as the story game, and that's pretty much it. I never played a lot of post Pokemon content. I think Sword and Shield was probably the first game where I tried to play a lot of post Pokemon content, but I also never played the Isle of Armor for that game. So, that's one like DLC slash Pokemon game that I never actually tried to play. And I heard that's probably, besides wormhole hunting, that's the other way you can try and get shiny legendaries. So eventually, I may have to go back and do that. Unless Pokemon ZA offers something that I can catch shiny legendaries. So, until then, we're gonna have to figure out how to do that. But, I don't know. I just have mad respect for people that can do all these stat knowledges. Because when it comes to, like, knowing Pokemon TCG decks, I can remember that. But at the same time, it's also like, I can also remember, like, League Champions and what they do for the most part. There it is! I see it! I also saw your message, but hang on, we're gonna have to... Yeah! 69 to finish it, baby! That was fast! Why didn't Piplup just do this earlier? We still have time in our meal. Jeez. Making this difficult for me. 4 EVs equals 1 stat. 63 by 4, but it's not why we just collect. I may have because I can't get past the knowledge. I mean, fair enough. If I'm not gonna disrespect people that want to like get max stats on stuff, I think it's really cool. But yeah, when it comes to like, especially since I'm just collecting, I'm not gonna think too much about it. Like probably the only one that I would try to stat boost is like maybe legendaries and stuff like that. that's what I was saying. As soon as you arrived, Retro, these Piplups just started coming. Pause. These Piplups, the shinies, they just started flowing. Alright, so now we have a beautiful box so far. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna complete off this meal. I don't... 520, we have... 520... We almost have enough to get another 4, but we do have enough for 3 meals. So now we're 2 hours in. Yeah, I can try hunting for another one. So I think once this meal goes up, then I'm going to reset my outbreaks. And then we will try and catch another starter. I'm probably gonna do other stuff. Well, I have to see what outbreaks come up, because I think with Cyndaquil, it'll be easier to do it with an outbreak. If an outbreak shows up, then I'm full willing to do the Cyndaquil. Are those missions? Oh, so these missions, they're Blueberry Academy missions. So in the 3rd DLC, which we're currently playing in, they have Blueberry Academy points so that you can upgrade visually a lot of things. Or this is the only way that you're also able to get the starter Pokemon in these areas is by upgrading them. Or correction, a lot of starters that you could catch, you have to upgrade the biome that they're in. So like, you see how we're in the polar biome, right? I had to get 3,000 Blueberry Academy points in order to unlock specific shinies. Oh, you don't have to do this. I see. Yeah. So yeah, it's all just part of this DLC and how I'm able to catch starter Pokemon in these areas. It's because you have to get 3,000 Blueberry Academy points, and then you can unlock like an upgrade for this area. So it takes a long while, but I also learned if you battle every trainer in a specific biome, you can unlock a certain amount of Blueberry Academy points, as well as there is a couple mini games you can also do in order to get some a little bit faster. But as you see for here, it's like these points 30, 30, 40. You're gonna have to do quite a bit of them to get all the way up to 3,000. But some of them are fairly easy. So a lot of them, it's like take a picture of a Pokemon in this biome, catch this type of Pokemon, take a picture of a Pokemon swimming, or defeat a Pokemon while your Pokemon's terrestrialized. So it just has a lot of varying missions that most of them are pretty easy, because it's a lot of them are just like snap a pic. Good job. Here's points. Snap a pic. Good job. Here's points. So eventually I will have to get more points just so I can get these Blueberry Academy meals. Because these, since I'm not using sandwiches, I don't have Mist Herb and Mystica, since I'm not using sandwiches, I don't have the level 3 shining power, but there is a meal that you can get for 150 blueberry points that gives you sparkling power 1 for all types, and encounter power for all types. So it is very helpful, and it's sort of the challenge that I'm setting for myself, is how far can I really get with only using the Blueberry Academy points meals that it has. So, oh, is that? That's just blue. Regular blue. What? We got all of our Piplups. Let's see, we got 4-ish minutes. Wow. I also thought the Kitakami DLC was pretty fun. doing the stuff with Ogre Pawn, getting the 3 legendaries, Okidogi, Pheasantipity, and Monkidori. Those were also quite cool. I kind of wish that they were a little bit better in the Pokemon TCG. Because, I don't know, they require a lot of setup to try and play. I did play that deck for a little bit, but it's very hard to try and set up. I also don't know how viable they are for the VGC, at least in competitive battle. But then again, the last time I also watched the VGC was when they did Pokemon Worlds. And that was my last tastings of the competitive VGC. Math. Alright, actually, I need to go to the bathroom. So what I'm going to do is we're going to fly over to the Blueberry Academy. I'm going to save, go to the bathroom, and then we will see... we can spend a little bit more time playing. So we're going to reset to see what other starter we can get with these outbreaks. So I will be right back. I will bang. And then we can hide that. Yes! Alright, be right back, guys. Bam. No, take a burrito. Push. Okay. Oh no, I need. Oh no, I need. Okay, okay. Capture my face again. I'm gonna have to reopen this. Calibrate. Catch my face. There we go. It has caught my face. Woo! More fun than competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! I have never tried to play competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, let's reset some outbreaks. I don't know. I've seen my friend has been trying to get me to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And oops, wrong button. I may have to. We'll see. I may, or he's he had me. He has like 2 decks, right? And he had me play against him, and it was just not a fun experience. Because it was one of those things where he kept saying, "Oh, I have a terrible hand," and then after he finished his first turn, he got his 2 strongest monsters out on the field. I'm just like, okay, well, if that's your bad hand, then I don't want to see what your good hand is, because I don't know what I'm doing. But I did try and play briefly. But I think for that one, it's also one of those games where I just played a lot more casually. Okay, so I'm going to need to reset to that specific day. Reset to 10. Oh, chargers on my thing. The only other card game that we used to play is we used to play Card Fight Vanguard back when it first came out. But then after a while, the cards became unplayable. Because I guess the new cards are just like... Or they changed how to play the game, and the newer cards just became more broken. So our old cards never stood a chance, and we're just like, F it. We're just not going to play anymore. But I do like how in the Pokemon TCG, you can go about your turn without getting... Or without your opponent, like, playing counter spells or counter traps or any of that BS. So I feel like that's sort of like the turn off for me. Alright, we got a Deerling. We got Minior. Seadrop. That it? Alright, no starters. And we're going to the next day. What happens if I go back down a day? I don't fully understand how the resetting thing... Well, I don't understand how changing the dates if back and forth can work. Yeah, when he tried to get me to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And then what's even worse, I watched him play against one of my other friends in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they played on the... Not the Duel Links. But they played like on whatever the Steam one was. And they both played like a single turn, and it lasted like probably 5 minutes per turn. And then the game was just over. Okay, so if I reset it back to the day, it's going to go back to that. Okay, so we need to go to the 11th. It was just weird. I think it's probably Master Duel. Yeah, they played on that, and I kid you not, they played like 2 turns, and then the game was over. I'm like, how is that enjoyable? Does like the person that goes second always win then? Because the person goes first, gets all of his stuff set up, person goes second, destroys all of his opponent's setup, and then he gets set up, and then he just life points attacks for 9,000. Like, what the heck? That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. I'm gonna need something that lasts a little bit more than 3 turns. Like, I don't know. I've enjoyed playing the Pokemon TCG a lot, especially because I always, whenever I play at my local or whenever I've gone out to like a challenge or a cup or something, it always lasts like a decent amount of time. Unless the person just like, you know, has one Pokemon and then I donk them, but we already have the Poplio, so we don't have to worry about that. Unfortunate. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I like Pokemon because it's more of just like, all right, I have my turn, or you have your turn, and I'm just gonna watch and see what you do, and try and map out how I can play out my turn, and just not be interrupted, not have to worry about being countered. I don't have to think about, oh, if I put this card face down, then he might attack it and destroy it. He might have a counter in his hand. I don't know what to do. I'm just not gonna do it. Whereas in Pokemon, it's like the worst case scenario is like, okay, I put this Pokemon down. Can they Gust KO it next turn? If no, then I may want to keep it in my hand. If yes, no. If yes, then I may want to keep it in my hand. If no, then it's safe to put down. Like, I think that's probably the most questioned thing that I had when I was playing Terrapagus EX. This, not past weekend. Oh! Here we go. We got Snivy. We got a grass. Electabuzz and Horsey. Okay. Let's save. We have our next target. I'm going to go grab an image of it. Yes. Shiny. Okay. That's not too bad. It is a distinctive color. It is kind of a distinctive color. It kind of works. Kind of okay. Yeah. I have a really big image. That's okay. Okay. Let's go ahead, grab our meal, and then we'll go get the shiny Snivy. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Yeah. So unfortunately with the Poplar, we already started hitting dupes. Okay, I'm at 370. I can get 2 more meals, and then I would just need a little bit more points to get a third one. If we ever reach that far, I'm hoping that we can do this within like the 3 meals. So that tomorrow I can just grind for more blueberry points. Alright. This is great. The nice part about when we did Score Bunny on Thursday is we actually we actually managed to find a shiny in the middle of us knocking out like the first 60 within the outbreak. So that was a nice thing that we had that back then. But this one, let's see if we can get lucky again. The only other card game, that's a Vibrava, scary. The only other card game that I kinda thought about was Magic. But I saw like a group of people playing it and I just got so lost and confused. Oh, this is where I hunted for a shiny Girafarig once. Good spot, good spot. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Magic looks like one of those games that could be fun if I spent like time learning. But I feel like a lot of cards are also very expensive. 5, 6. 7. Yeah, I don't know. 8. Shoot. Yeah, I like watched a group of people that go to my locals. They run Magic close to the same time that they run Pokemon. And I just got lost the entire time. 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's cool. 12. I like card games where they have collaborations. 13. 14. Y Schwartz was also one that I looked at. 15. But my friends and I, we didn't get deep enough into trying to actually build a deck and play the game. 16. 17. 18. 18. 1. Gosh, they kind of blend into the green grass. 22. 23. That might be a little bit difficult. Maybe 4, 5, 26, 27. Are you trying to like complete a set? 28. Or are there like specific cards that you're like hunting for? 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. Ah, I see. That's kind of cool. 35. 4. 5. 35. 36. 37. I guess the question becomes, if you find a better art, 38, are you gonna like constantly upgrade your binder? 39. 40. You also have to have quite the thick binder. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. And we just need 11 more. 50. 51. 52. 53. See, that's kind of cool. 54. 5. Yeah, you'd need a thick binder. 56. Or have it across multiple different binders. 57. 8. 59. And 60. Alright, Snivy. Ready or not? Here we go. Ooh. Oh, or you can, well, I don't know. It'd probably be a waste of space in a lot of binders, but you have a binder where per generation. See, that's cool. Yeah, because that was my other thought is like, yeah, you could have a binder per generation, but because each generation, like, you'd have to get the right sized binder for it. Oh, this is gonna be kind of hard. They're all in the grass, and I'm gonna be so scared of missing one, especially in that green grass. I know, Deep Pocket Monster, Pat Flynn, he did a similar thing. Where he basically did a living dex of Pokemon cards. But he had like a Giga binder created specifically for it. And it was really cool, but apparently the thing got really heavy. Now, I can't imagine having to carry something that big around. It would definitely just be like a desk piece, or like something to keep on the shelf. But yeah, I really like Pokemon art. So a lot of the newer art cards that are coming out, I think are super sick. Dude, that'd be crazy. Yeah, just go to your normal local league and be like, hey guys, I brought my trade binder. I'm still have a couple holes in it, but I also brought my main binder if you want to see what I'm looking for. Uh, People will definitely give you looks. They'll give you looks and they'll be like, how can you carry such a big thing with you wherever you go? Oh, I'm being followed by Snivies now. None of them shiny though. Oh. Honestly, I don't even know if you can fit it in a backpack. It's probably gonna just be something that you carry around, or you have a specific carrying case for it. That would be the only other consideration I could think of. Is just having a big carrying case for it. Yeah, I think for me, if I were to ever do something like that, I would probably have a binder for each generation, or if the binder had enough space to like combine generations, then I'd like put a gap page in the binder just to sort of show like the separation in generations. But even then, it's like I have two. Well, I have a trade binder, and then I have my personal binder. My trade binder's just got a bunch of duplicates that I have, whereas my personal binder has a lot of my favorite art cards, as well as a whole bunch of trainer cards. Because I really do like the art when they do trainer cards. I think that's probably like one of my most enjoyments for the Pokemon TCG collecting. And especially like a lot of the nicer Pokemon, like I was talking I was talking to Mr. Ghost is here about the next set in November with the Alolan Exeggutor. You found two shiny Shroomish beside each other? Let's go. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. Now you just gotta be quick and catch both of them. That's sick. We've just started the Snivy process. We've already wiped the 60. And now it's just gonna be all about whenever the shiny comes out. I'm hoping I don't have to complain about it and say that it's fake and hope that it comes out after I call it fake. But yeah, we were talking about Alolan Exeggutor for the next set that comes out, and that is one of the art cards I'm specifically looking for that set. It will go straight into my personal binder because it is such a fun art card. Dude, Snivy is kind of difficult. It's so good. So good. Love it. Live it, laugh it, love it. Yeah, I think at some point I do need to review those cards because I don't know. I want to see if there's any other cards that I may want from that set. So I don't know. There hasn't really been a set where I want to complete a master set. I think Paradox Rift was the closest set that I was trying, quote unquote, to do a master set for. But I never really dove deep enough to try and get it. Your master way. See, that's super sick. The 150... I thought that was a shiny Farigiraf. The 151 cards are super cool. Very nostalgic. Love them to death. A lot of their products has like gone up in price. Like I know at the... Oh, you did a massive set of Evolving Skies too? That's insane. I've heard like that's one set a lot of collectors rave about because the Moonbryon is super expensive. Even the art Rayquaza that's in the set, I feel like people enjoy that one a lot as well. I've never really bought Evolving Skies, so I don't know too much about it. I have a little bit, but not too much. But 151 was a set where I think it's not really starting, but it's sort of been on a price increase. Because the local game store that I go to, like, an ETB is like $90 or something like that. And I've only really opened I got, for 151, I got an Ultra Premium Collection. And I got a binder set, just so I can use the 151 binder for my 151 cards. And I didn't really get anything. Dude, that's sick. Honestly, the card itself looks super cool. I can imagine why a lot of people would like that card. And it's just such an expensive card. Oh, you also have Silver Tempest? I didn't open a lot of Silver Tempest. I think recently... No, that's Astral Radiance. Yeah, I opened an Astral Radiance box, or an ETB, and I got a couple good cards from that one. You had to buy the Lugia? I see. Yeah, I bought a lot of the cards individually, because I also played, I was testing out the Lugia deck, and I played it to a local once, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I think the last time I opened an ETB, it was Astral Radiance, and I got Darkrai V-Star, Dialga V-Star Rainbow Rare, and 2 other cards that I don't remember. But I just remember that that was probably one of the better ETBs that I've ever opened, because it had like such high hits. It was pretty decently played cards. Like, I think the Darkrai V-Star was super sick. Actually, I think it was the art one as well. I don't know, I'd have to look back. I'd have to think. Actually, I'd probably look at it. I'd probably put it in a stack. Dun, 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 dun. But this stack is not organized, so I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I'd have to sift through all of my bulk. Back down. Oh, that's right. You almost did Shining Fates too. See, I attempted to do Paldean Fates when that one came out. You're missing 2 shinies. Rip. Were they the expensive ones of the set? Yeah, I tried to do Paldean Fates. It just sucks that with those ones, it's like you can only really get ETBs. Leafeon, you get Full Art and Greninja. Dude, honestly, just the way that some of the GX cards look, it's so cool. I wish they sort of brought that art style into a lot of the EXs that they have. Because I don't know, I feel like just basic EX cards are kind of bland. The Shining Charizard. That's also one that a lot of people were looking for as well. I remember that one. I never attempted to try and get it, but I know that that was a highly sought after Shining Charizard card. That is also pretty high up in value. Alright. Come on, Snivy. Got 12-ish minutes. A little bit less than 12-ish minutes. I'm just glad it's not snowing anymore. PSA 8 though? Oh. Yeah, I've only graded cards twice. I did PSA for my Tina, the Tina V alt art. And it came back as a 9. And then I got the Charizard special art from Haldane Fates. I got that graded with Beckett, and it came back at a 9.5. So that one was a lot of fun. Gumshoes GX or Rainbow. Oh, the gumshoes. That's a funny. Shiny Mareep. Nice, let's go. So you're flying with these shinies. Yeah, I think at a certain point, once I reach a point where I'm not like target hunting a lot of these ones, it might go by a lot faster. Plus, I'm probably not going to just use the sand or the blueberry meals. I'd probably use actual sandwiches to try and shiny hunt for those ones. What should you call it? I don't nickname anything because I am not creative whatsoever. So I have no idea. I'm the type of person that would probably need to be like listed down in the chat. What should call it? Moo. That's its name. Nice. We got Moo the Mareep. Just shining out. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had to, or I've never thought about nicknaming Pokemon. The Mareep, the cotton candy Pokemon. Well, that one's also got a pretty decent shiny as well. Alright, come on, Snivy. I'm gonna have to do the I'm gonna have to do the running reset. Can't see, I can't see. Flaming Flamingo. Thank you for the follow, welcome. How are you doing? We are slowly but surely shining for these starters. Without the sandwich? Oh, nice. So you got the Mareep just purely off... Do you have the shiny charm? Mr. Ghost is here? Excellent, Flaming Flamingo. Glad you're doing great. Nice. Shiny charm odds, Mareep. See, those ones are cool. I remember my first shiny in this game was a shiny Flamigo, and I didn't have the shiny charm at the time because I was still like collecting all the mons. So that was my first base shiny that I caught in Scarlet and Violet. I don't remember catching any shinies in any different game, so I sort of take that as my first shiny ever. Mainly because my memory is bad and I don't remember playing any of the other games. Woo! Just got a shiny Zangoose. Sick, sick. And hang on, let me scout this one and then I'll show you what we have currently cooking with the starters. So we're on the verge of trying to do a shiny living dex. So currently we've got these starters. So we got 3 Rowlets, the 3 Popplios, 3 Score Bunnies, and then for the first like 2 hours ish, we caught 3 shiny Piplups. And I'm just gonna picnic reset. So, since Tuesday, we've caught 12 shinies. Yes. And now we got an outbreak of Snivy, so we're working on that one. There's only a few Pokemon that I've tried to do outbreak shinies with. I did an Umbreon a bit ago and a Girafarig. It wasn't a Farigiraf at the time. But with those ones, I did manage to get those ones as shinies. So, we do have some shinies that aren't starters. But as a place for us to, like, start the living decks, I wanted to start with the shiny starter. Move my plate. Here we go. Oh, I'm gonna need to reset my guy. Yeah. Why is he looking like that? Oh god. Calibrate. Calibrate my face. Okay. I don't know what's going on today. Like, a lot of my stuff is, like, not working properly. So I may just need to adjust some of the stuff that I have. Make sure everything is good. Is that a shiny? I can't tell. Are you shiny? Oh, it is! Oh my god! I still can't tell. Oh, the lighting makes it so difficult. Wait, is that... I think I saw the shine. That is very difficult. Wait, if you don't mind me asking. Oh, sure. I use Stream Elements. I use OBS Stream Elements. Wow, that shiny is difficult to see. It is a shiny. Wow. Okay, so it's like slightly darker. This is going to be a lot more difficult than I thought it was. But yeah, so with I use Stream Elements, but OBS is the software. That's what I'm saying. I had to look deep into it. Even when I started battling it, I couldn't tell it was shiny or not. But when it comes to... So I also do multi-streaming, because Twitch allowed it now. God, how many Snivies did I possibly walk past that could have been shiny? Jeez. Pink boy. Pink Mareep. But I use Restream.io to stream to YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. So yeah, OBS is... I tried... Eventually, it got to a point where I have moments of, like, inspiration to create a lot of this, like, art stuff. So a lot of the art animation, like the alerts, I created those in Stream Elements. And I don't know, it was just so easy to transfer all of that onto OBS. And so eventually I just left it there. It's just sort of stuck there. Like, I used to have an animation that would sit on screen, but I took it out because for some games it blocks like timers and stuff, because a lot of timers, they like to live at the top. But okay, we got our first shiny Snivy. I'm really hoping that I didn't pass by any the first time, because it's only slightly darker. Oh jeez. Ah, I see. So, oh yes, that is true. Well, actually, you look like you look green, green. I swear these aren't shiny. Yes, they're not. So yeah, for at least for my Switch, I've got a dock. I got a separate dock that I have on my desk that I use when I play on my monitor, and then I have an Elgato capture card to capture the display. And currently I'm using my wireless GameCube controller that connects to the Nintendo Switch. I used to speedrun Mario Party minigames, and honestly, having the GameCube controller was very helpful because it was something that I was always used to, and with all the controllers between Xbox, PlayStation, GameCube, Nintendo, Switch, Nintendo 64, the GameCube controller is like by far my favorite to use. It's just something that I'm used to using, I guess. But yeah. Oh, speaking of Switches, I'm quite... I don't know. I'm also quite indifferent about the Switch 2. That's probably going to come out. I've heard a bunch of like announcements and stuff. Well, they're probably not actual announcements. I think they were still speculation announcements and like leaks and stuff for the Switch 2. But at the same time, it's like, I guess the question that I would have is how much of an upgrade is it from my current Switch that I have? Like, I wouldn't mind upgrading my Switch, but it's just sort of dependent on what differences does it really make between the Switch 2 and then the original Switch. Also, if it's bundled with games. That's what I'm saying. GameCube controller supremacy. I'm also excited that within this month we're going to have the new Mario Party game, the Mario Party Jamboree, where they're gonna have new mini games. I'm very excited for that. I love playing Mario Party. Mario Party 2 was by far my favorite. Wow. It's a toss-up actually between 2, 3, and 6. I feel like 6 I just played a lot more, just because my friend had a GameCube and we'd always play it. But 2, fantastic party mode game. 3, I liked the mini game that they had with it. I don't remember what it was, but it was a lot of fun. Okay, it doesn't look like I'm missing any shinies. I feel like unless I see it right next to one of the other ones, I'm almost certainly not going to see the difference. Like, especially when the sun is out, I cannot tell. I'm glad it was night so that like the lighting wasn't very harsh on it. But oh my gosh. Make it different so I can notice it, please. No, that's green. Is there any other indication that I can like shine? Like they're all just very green. I played sorry. So I played a little bit of the new Pokemon Snap. I've also played the original a little bit. And I don't know. I didn't play it for very long. I don't know. It just, to me, it didn't have the same feel as the original one. But I also probably just didn't give it enough of a chance to actually keep playing with it. Because I don't know. I don't even remember how long I even tried playing it for. I only probably played it for like a couple hours and then I stopped playing it. But I did like playing the original one. Like, I remember when we were younger, we'd play the original one and then we just throw apples at everything that we saw. I think that was the most fun part, is just throwing apples at Pokemon. Just clonking them in the aid. God, these guys posting up. God, it's so hard to tell. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. There's not a lot of, like, newer Pokemon games that I've played, or that I've kept with. I've gotten a lot of Switch games, but I've never really kept with a lot of them. This is probably the... Besides this and Superstars, or besides Superstars, this is the other Switch game that I, like, would constantly play. I'm just waiting for Jamboree. I want to see how good Mario Party Jamboree is going to be. And then, honestly, like, a Pokemon game that I really enjoyed is Pokemon Pinball. That one was a lot of fun. Yeah, it definitely wasn't as popular or as played the more time went on with it. 'Cause I feel like, yeah, it was one of those games where it's like people played it for a brief moment and then after a while it just sort of fell in popularity, I guess. I don't know. At the same time, I really wonder like what they really could have done with it. I didn't get very far in it. I probably got to like a beach. The last thing I remember was getting to like a beach setting, and there was like many different paths you could take, and you had to do a bunch of stuff with Pokemon. I don't know. After a while, I just sort of like was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go back on Scarlet and Violet and just play more through the base game. One game that I do remember, however, when I was a lot younger, was when we played Pokemon Channel. I don't remember what happened in the game at all, but I do remember that we actually had quite a bit of fun playing Pokemon Channel. And it's kind of crazy seeing like all these one-off Pokemon games from back in the day that just people don't either recognize or that they've never heard or played or anything like that. But at the same time, it's also like one of those like not mainstream-ish type Pokemon games. The only other thing is I didn't even know that there was a Pokemon Stadium 2. I only played the first one. And then my friends was like, oh yeah, have you played Pokemon Stadium 2? I'm like, I didn't even know that they had it too. Oh, I'm out of food. Oops. How long was I out of food for? That's a question for another day. That snipe is massive. Alright. We're gonna reset on the blueberry food and hopefully we get two more. Hopefully we get two more shinies within this next food. That way I don't have to use up so many points. Dun, 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 dun. Yawn. Oh, we only have enough for 2 more. Alright, so hopefully within this one and the next one we can get 2 more. Our last 2 snivy shinies. If not, then I'm gonna have to... Well, I probably should have saved before I ate this one. That's okay. So I'd imagine when you close the game that the food's just gonna immediately run out. So I think if we need to do the last one before I do it, we're gonna save. So that way if we don't find it, I can just reset. You go back here. Alright. But we at least found 1 Snivy. So it's nice we are on decent track. If we have to use 2 meals, then that's at least another hour. Unless I don't bother trying to find a 4th one. Whoa, I found a mass pyro outbreak. Wow. I'm not going to it. We have important Snivy to hunt for. Just gonna save, just because I can. Alright, let's see what we got. Well, before the day's up, we still have like 2 hours before outbreaks will respawn or will change. So hopefully we can get 2 Snivies before the 2 hours is up. And if not, then I'm gonna have to figure out when we get another Snivy outbreak again. Oh. What other games? Pokemon Pinball, a lot of fun. Pokemon, I think it's called like League Challenge. It's like a puzzle one, but it's not necessarily puzzle. It's like Tetris, but not Tetris. The blocks come up and then you complete the lines. Or no, you complete bunches. Well, it's like, what's that game? What's that slime game? I don't remember what it's called. It's kind of like that. Holy Spitfire, Batman. We are getting sleepy. But I need 2 more Snivies. 2 more Snivies and then we'll be completed. One thing I should... Oh, I need to make sure. Okay. A lot of stuff to do before the day's out. Come on, Snivy. Show me another shiny. I want to be sure that I didn't pass by any of them previously. Oh, they all look like their normal green self. Maybe let's try running reset. I don't know. I always just have a feeling like if I change up what I'm doing, then it'll give me a different result. Like, I'm sure there's not a massive difference between running reset and just picnic resetting when it comes to like resetting the Pokemon. I'm sure there's a time difference, but like ever so often you have to change it up a bit. There's just a Bruxish in the water. Gosh, these Sniviers, they blend in so well with the grass. I can't often tell most of the time. I really want these Snivies to show up for me. Oh. Almost looks. Alright. No, that's just a regular green one. I also probably need to make a couple of tweaks to my Pokemon TCG deck. I'm trying to... I'll get that later. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I have to still do, which I'm just thinking about now. But it's okay. We can put it off till later. The worst part is, since I already caught one, I can't say that shiny Snivy doesn't exist. Okay, maybe two shiny Snivies don't exist. Maybe the first one was a lie. Maybe some random trainer came by and painted it. Who knows? It's only been 6 minutes on the second meal. Relax, relax. It's hard because I have to look like deep at each and every one of them to see if I can notice a change. Most of the time I can't. Can't tell. Ah. Gosh, I really should have grabbed another drink. Where are the shiny Snivy? What the freak? There's a lot of green boys. You know, I also wouldn't mind just hatching a different shiny as well. Any other Pokemon willing to be shiny? Any other Pokemon? Nope. Nope, that's just a regular Relor. You are not shiny. Get away from me. This Exeggutor is sitting on a Snivy, and I couldn't tell if it was shiny or not, but it doesn't look like it is. That's also what I'm worried about. What if a shiny Snivy just spawns inside of the wall? That would be the biggest tragedy. Well, the biggest tragedy is me noticing one and then it just despawning. But it would be a tragedy. Oh gosh, we got 2 hours. 2 hours to catch 2 more Snivies. Come on. If not, then we're gonna have to, at some point later on down the line, try and reset outbreaks again. To see if we can find Snivy again. And that might be a bit rough trying to find it again. Huh? You look like you're a regular one. Yep, just a regular one. Alright, Incineroar, relax, 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 relax. Stop Stop knocking him out. Jesus. We don't want you knocking out the entire thing. Still have it. Green, green, green. 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 How shiny. At some point, I'm gonna have to make a list and make sure that I know which shinies I need to hunt for and which shinies I'm not. I think having a giant Pokemon poster would be helpful. Either that or, you probably just make a Google sheet. Make an Excel sheet of all the Pokemon. That way I at least have them also in number order. And then once I get sort of close to whichever area, then I think that might be the most organized way of keeping track, at least. Regular green, regular green. Yeah, I'm definitely not looking forward to all the Pokemon that have like small changes to their shiny color. Because with those ones, I feel like I'm gonna have to put my face right up against the screen in order to try and notice. And like with Maushold, I'm very worried. Especially if I want to do like different forms. So we need a shiny shiny one that has 4 families. And then a shiny one that has 3. And I guess the 3 family is the harder one. And they all gotta have different colored paints. They gotta have their shiny pants on. So I want to say we're so close, but can't exactly put a value on how close I am if none of them want to spawn, or if none of the shinies want to spawn. Let's try resetting this way. Not a shiny. Not a shiny. Oh, we're getting to the end of the night. Not a lot of them spawn, so I'm just gonna pick Dick Reset. It looks like that at least running the other way doesn't spawn a lot of them. But maybe if I run to the left, it might spawn more. I'll just... Okay, there we go. Starting to spawn in now. None of them look shiny. I didn't even see that one. Yeah, I don't see a shiny still. Hello, little Snivies. Where's your shiny brothers? Can you bring them out so I can catch them? Where are you? Shiny little Snivy. Almost halfway down to the meal. None of them look. Okay. This is starting to get rough. I'm like getting sleepier. God, they're so well hidden as well. I'm afraid one of them is just gonna spawn in the tree like a rowlet. That was one of the cute things that I saw, was like rowlets can also just like set up in trees. And so I was almost hoping that a shiny one could spawn in the tree. I feel like that would have been cute, but all of them spawned on the floor. One of them tried to fly away. But luckily we could throw our balls at it. I didn't have to worry about it flying away and me not getting it. Alright. Shiny Snivy. God, the first one felt really fast. Maybe it's because it was within the first 30 minutes. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to get worried we won't find the last two in time. And I may have to rehunt for them later. Which isn't too big of an issue. I would just need to make sure I remember that I would still need to catch this outbreak. And plus, I think tomorrow I'm going to try and get some more Blueberry Academy points so that on Monday, when we try to catch more shinies again, we can hopefully get different outbreaks. It's too early. Especially with the amount of starters that are running low. We're gonna have to figure out how to get those ones to outbreak. Or we can try doing sandwiches. I know there's a couple of them where it probably could be easier to do sandwiches, but I feel like it's a lot less time using the Blueberry Academy meals than trying to grind for Herba Mystica. Okay, those are all regular ones. Running reset. Oh. Running reset around the rock. Regular one. Oh. I'm good. Back is getting stiff now. Where? Oh, where? I wonder if the sun being out would make it easier to spot. Because it is just a darker shade of green. And then there's Reller a little lower. Reller's making this very difficult. It's making it difficult to running reset. Regular Snivies, regular Snivies. Ah. Nope. Regular. Green. I always wonder what's the average time it takes for people to find shinies. Like more specifically, at least with Scarlet and Violet, because I can't imagine that you're counting every Pokemon that shows up on your screen. So the only guess I can come up with is that it'd probably be time-based. That's regular. Oh, I'm getting more worried. We're getting more worried. We're not gonna find it. Where? Oh, nope. It was just asleep. Oh, man. Where is this? Oh, we got 7 minutes before this meal runs out. Come on, Snivy. Don't you want to be like Rowlet? 1 shiny per meal. Alright, that one just shook its head now. I do not appreciate that one. Yeah, we're getting to a point. I'm getting worried. I wasn't even close to this Snivy, but apparently we caught it off guard while it was sleeping. That was weird. Like exclamation mark, but the exclamation part was not above it. Dude, where? We need more. Show me more. Like, we always have a decent amount of them spawning, so I'm not too worried about that. But I need... Oh, my eye. I need a shiny. Shiny Snivy, please bless me with your presence. So we got 4.5 minutes. Oh no, if we don't catch it on this one, we need to find 2 on the next one. Need to find 2 on the last meal that we have. Which, I mean, it is possible, but it is going to be a lot harder. Oh. Okay. Come on, shiny Snivy, please. Please, please, please. Please. Traffic. Alright, we're getting to the tired part of the night. Gosh. Aww. All those sleeping ones are just regular ones. Let's travel quite a distance, let it really despawn. Let them really despawn. Oh jeez, I am just not seeing any. 2.5 minutes. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We're losing time, we're losing time. Might just have to do the running resets for the last bit of it, just so that we can try and save a little bit more time with each respawn. None of them want to be shiny. Oh! Speak of the devil. Yes! Okay. On the tail end of this meal, we got one. Oh. I was getting really worried. Nice critical capture. Okay. Now we just need one more. Oh, my eyes are getting so heavy. Holy spit. Okay. We got 30 seconds left on this okay. I was gonna say we can running reset one more time, but this one just so happened to battle me. Alright. So that's nice. We have enough for our final meal for it to be shiny. Let's just go ahead and fly back. We'll fly back, save, so that way if we don't find a shiny, we can reset the game, get our blueberry points back, and then re-meal. Just make sure the shinies are in there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure, yep. We've timed out on our meal. Hopefully, this will be the last one. And that way, we don't have to worry about the next hour before it hits midnight. Okay. Yep. We are officially out of enough blueberry points. So, with this being the last meal, we need this next 30 minutes to find our last shiny. I'll be honest, half the time I barely even notice when I find the shiny. I'm just lucky enough when I stare at it long enough. I almost feel like Torchic is probably going to be a nightmare to try and shiny hunt for. Anything that's just like slight different color is going to be hard. Ooh. Alright, one more shiny and then we can call it beds. Unless, if we find it early enough, maybe, then we can try and find a fourth one, even though we've never found a fourth shiny with any of the starters yet. If there's enough time on the meal, we can risk going to try and find a fourth one. Like, if I find one right now, I just so happen to find one right now. I just so happen to. Nope. Good to know. Running around the rock to reset the spawns is a good plan, and it works. So probably in order to speed up them respawning, we might just stick with doing that, as opposed to taking the time to drop a picnic, pick it up, then go again. Gosh, the ones that are sleeping are also hard to see. I can't tell most of the time when they're sleeping. You set that, set that. Go for further. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah. Nope. Oh no! Even though I just said we're gonna mostly do running, let's do a picnic. Change things up. Not let the Snivy know. Snivy doesn't expect a picnic reset. Didn't even see it coming. Didn't even see it coming. Oh, jeez. God, this is rough. Just having to check each and every one of them just so I don't skip over it. Like the last couple ones, I was lucky enough that I stared at it long enough to notice that it was slightly different. I wish they put the shiny sound effect in the game. That would be very helpful, Pokemon. If there was something, if there was some sort of alert to let me know that there was a shiny in my vicinity. That way I can freak out and be like, where? Where? No, that'd be too easy. That'd be too easy. Instead, we have to really just stare at these Pokemon really intently to see if they're shiny or not. Depending on the Pokemon. Oh. Some of them will just change it to a different shade of that same color. And for others, we'll actually change the color. Or for others, we won't do anything. We oh. I also feel like sometimes I'm like looking at the same Snivy like multiple different times. I just keep reversing back to it. Come on. Yeah, I'm not gonna start freaking out until 10 minutes left. I mean, we were lucky enough that we had like probably less than 2 minutes on the last one. I will accept that. Sometimes we find them really fast. I'm hoping it's one of those really fast moments. I looking green. All I see is green. Picnic reset in the middle of their home base. Gosh, I just wish there wasn't so much tall grass. It makes it so much harder to see. Look at them, they're all just asleep in the grass. I can't even see. Oh. Almost 4 hours. Also makes me wonder, how did we get 6 shinies in 3 hours on Thursday? It's just crazy. And again, Thursday, our luck was just on something. If there was a day to find an extra shiny, it would have been that day. Rigoraph, what are you doing in this area? Dodge. Spawn. Spawn. Flood this area with your brethren. Then maybe one of you can come and sit in my PC. Or if we ever decide, sit in a Pokemon home. One of the two. It depends on if we ever get to a point of getting a living dex. Like these grouped ones. If they're grouped, then I can really tell. Unreset. Alright. 18.5 minutes. I just need one more Snivy. Will one more of you become shiny for me? Gosh. Alright, come on. picnic reset. And then we'll probably swipe the camera around and see what spawns in the area. I might have to go further up because it looks like it's spawning a lot of the Pokemon down by the river area. A lot of Pokemon that aren't Snivy. Okay. I think that's probably the best way to get maximum amount of spawn Snivy. Let's probably make a picnic like up here. Right? Oh. Adjustments have been made. Give them time to spawn in. I'm also worried about Pokemon spawning in the coastal biome, but not much we can do. Looks like we get a decent amount of Snivy that spawn. Sure, okay. So now that we only need one more left, this is probably the more effective way of shiny hunting for them. Is just to be up against the back wall. Up against the back wall. Just giving them time to spawn. No, give it too much time to look through. I didn't mean to run straight into this one. Oopsies. Alright. Got 14 minutes left in this meal. We're almost reaching crunch time. Nothing on screen shiny. Reset it. Reset it. There you go. They're all popping in one at a time. Over here. Oh, I almost thought that was it, but no. Still just a green boy. Set up. Ah. Grapharig got caught up in the spawn numbers. I like how you can tell there's like a real size difference between some of these ones. Reset it. Twelve-ish minutes. Holly, 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 holly. So we got. It's. Alright, Snivy, you can come out now. Come on, shiny Snivy. Yeah, that whole plan about just letting them spawn in it up and out the window. Gotta be Snivy's height to see them all. Oh, oi, oi. I'm worried. I'm worried. I am nervous. Those guys look regular green over there. Regular green over there. Regular, 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 regular. Nothing but regular boys out here. Gosh, I hope we make it to at least before it hits midnight, because I don't want to try and rehunt for these outbreaks again. Oh. There's too many green ones. I can't tell. All I see is green. It's like with the Piplup, all I saw was blue. Oh no, I actually ran into one. No, 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 no. Let's try running reset a couple. Also going to be nighttime. We have six, close to 7 minutes. Well, probably close to 6.5 by now. Come on, Snivy. This wasn't part of the script. Oy, oy, oy. I almost think it'd be funnier if I found a random shiny other than Snivy while I was hunting for this, but I would also be very sad. Oh boy. This is slowly looking like we're gonna have to manually reset. And then we don't have that much time. We have close to an hour after we decide to manually reset. I think unless we try to change the time back like 30 minutes each time. It's nighttime. I'm hoping it's a little bit easier for me to see. Got 4.5 minutes. Jeez. Four and a half minutes. Up those rods, regular boys. Regular green. Regular green. That's a crocodile. Those are all regular. Also a regular one over there. Oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Sit on. Not looking good, guys. Two and a half minutes. Oh, it's not looking good at all. Yeah, I'm probably approaching 1 minute left. Yep, 1.5. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. See it? Oh, we got 20 seconds. Alright, we're gonna do one more picnic reset, and then give it a last glaze before we have to manually reset, and then spend another 30 minutes. Try to let the most possible number of Snivy spawn in. No. No. Oh, and that is it. I'm just gonna do a quick running reset just because I can. And if this doesn't work, then we're just gonna have to do a full manual reset. Yeah, it's not like... Right. Well, let's manual reset so that we at least can now make a meal again. Just need one more. We just need one more. Oh. Oh. Okay, so we at least have like 55 minutes to catch this last one before the outbreaks reset or disperse. So that's at least fine. I feel I feel decently confident we'll find one more in like 56 minutes. Alright. Let's go final meal. Hopefully raging for myself. Yes, we enjoy the Blueberry Academy meals. Alright. No dilly-dallying. We're gonna go straight to it. No dilly-dallies here. Alright, First shiny, or first Snivy, not a shiny. A lot of stuff on the floor though, a lot of stuff on the floor. Just realized if I manually reset my game, all this stuff that I'm picking up off the floor now is not gonna matter. And I accidentally ran into the Snivy. Unfortunate. Wrong thing. Picnic. That's the only downside I have, right? Is that just all relies on luck. And being able to spawn them in. Alright, let's do a couple running resets. Gang of Rufflets. Not what we want to see. Come on, Snivy, one of you be shiny for me. So I can go to bed. Oh, we're not giving this up though. We need to keep pressing on. Oh. No. Green. All code green. Oh, jeez. Ah. Spawn, please? now they're spawning again. Oh boy. Oh, that's just a regular green. Oops. This is probably... Oh, whoops. Now they all look green. How do I stand up here? I just stand on the top platform, check from above. It's not shiny, then picnic reset, maybe? I'm worried that, yeah, this side's eating... Oh, a Gurky. I'm worried, yeah, the beach side is eating some of my spawns. That might be easier just to do moving resets. Minutes. Oh boy. Oh, these regular Snivies, man. Nobody wants to be shiny for me. Nobody wants to join the other two. That's a Blitzel. That is not... That's a wrong thing. Holy. Ah. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna. Overall, we still have about 43 minutes. 43 minutes till midnight. And it's not looking pretty. It is not looking pretty at all. I think overall it's still less time than the Piplup. The game has run out of shinies. It doesn't want to do it. Doesn't want to give it to me. Yeah, I'm just imagining Cyndaquil's gonna be rough. Especially since it only spawns in that one cave. For that one, we're definitely gonna have to do picnic resets. I didn't mean to run into that one. I see a clear one out. Let them know. Random Snivy in my reset path. I'm not seeing it. Oh. Eventually. Eventually. Hmm. I'm not having the good gut feeling about this one. Still have 39 minutes. But our meal has 13-ish. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I'm trying to think if there's any other things I still need to do. Oh, shit. Am I? I wasn't close, I promise you. Then there's just a random Tauros. Yeah. Alright, come on, Snivy. Before the clock strikes midnight, I need to be shady. Oh, it almost feels like it's I was gonna say, it almost feels like it's getting harder to see. the regular one. Oh! Wrong button. Honestly, we might fall asleep before we even try. I know. I think if we don't catch it and it hits midnight, we're probably gonna just come back to getting one more Snivy next time. Or whenever the chance arises. Because I don't want to keep stream up if I'm just gonna eventually fall asleep. Yeah, it's getting rough. We were on track to, let's see, Snivy. The first two were caught with the first two meals. But this third one is just being rebellious. It doesn't want to show up. Going for the long reset. With the long road reset. I ran into one on accident. Oh, yeah, another 4.5 minutes. Before this meal resets. Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, come on, we just need one. Snivy, you and Piplup, man. Oh. I think you're almost out of this meal as well. Actually, you might be already out. Let me check. Oh, still got 2.5 minutes. Okay. Ta-da. I might just try wiping some more out. Alright. Like, since we're probably gonna end up resetting our game, we might as well see how far we can keep knocking some out. I don't think it matters once you go past 60. But for my mental, we will just wipe them all. Oh, and now it's raining in game. Picnic in the rain. Picnic in the rain. Alright, got 30 seconds. I ran into a lady. No. I give it the last old run around reset, and then we'll have to reset the game one more time before we call it. I didn't see it, so this will be the last reset for tonight, because I am getting very tired. Oh, we're almost, after this it'll be 5 hours stream. Jeez. I haven't done that since I played Phasmophobia back in the day. Hmm. Or maybe when I played Outlast. One of the two. Alright. If we find it instantly, I might not try and go for a 4 just because I'm so tired. The final meal of today. All right. Let's hope that this will be our final attempt. Oh, it is our final. No, it's not our final attempt. If we don't get it, then we're just gonna have to, once the next time we find a shiny or Snivy outbreak, we're gonna have to do it again. For the final one. Alright. Ladies and gents, we ran into a regular one. Gosh, dang it. Oh, we're giving time for the rest of them to spawn. Running reset. Oops. Hectic. Alright, come on, game. Pretty regular. It's nice to know that they're all still spawning in mass. Alright. Again. Where? Oh, where? I'm pushing everything wrong. No. Time is ticking. It's too bright and sunny in this game. Can't see. Oh, jeez. We're not getting anywhere, boys. We've definitely seen a lot of Snivies. Now it feels like it was a miracle that we found the first two within the first two meals. Alright, Snivy, don't make me say that you're fake. Don't make me say that your ability to have 3 shinies is a lie. We may start having to resort to that. Saying that the third being able to catch 3 shinies for Snivy is a myth. Snivy inside a Rowlet. Rufflet. That's not a Rowlet, it's a Rufflet. Just gonna clear some of you out real quick. Just gonna clear some of them. Only some. Gosh, it feels like that since I knocked some, they all decided not to spawn. Or at least some of them decided not to spawn. Phoebus. Eh. But I didn't even see you. Oh, I saw it too little, too late. It was just sleeping in my way. I thought it was an item. But it was just a sleeping snivy. Holy smokes. Come on, little snivy. You've done it twice before. Be shiny. If it doesn't, then we're just going to clear the rest of the outbreak, assuming that doesn't like reset while I'm playing. And once we get closer, I don't know what time, it'll be fine. Once it gets closer to midnight, like 11:55, we'll start just knocking them out. And if the thing becomes clear before we catch the shiny snivy, then we'll just have to try again next time. I mean, it's not too bad. We got 5 shinies today. We got redemption for Piplup. And we got 2 out of 3 snivies. So overall, today's not bad. I just need to make sure that tomorrow I get some more blueberry points for Monday. We could do more shiny hunting. I didn't even see that regular one in front of me. At this point, I'm just wondering if I missed over a shiny and I just couldn't see it. I'm trying to be very careful when I check all of them. Doko. Desu ka? The Trigraph just spawned out of nowhere. Don't have time to deal with you. I thought it was in the other bush. That's a whoopsies from me. I didn't even see that one. There's so many sleeping Snivies that I just don't notice. Oh, oops. 9 minutes. So it's 12 on this. 12 on the meal, 9 till midnight. And we only need one more snipe. It almost feels like I spawn more when I run. I don't know. Dude, these Rellers are so small, I can't see them half the time. It also doesn't help that he wasn't on my screen, but... Oh, jeez. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Come on, Sniper. I just need one more of you to be shiny. I almost feel like it's worse to get 2 shiny when you need 3 and not find the third one than not finding one at all. At least if I don't find one at all, then I can go back and shiny hunt this entire thing again, but I literally just need one more. Or if I catch a regular one and I name you shiny, oh, will that work? Start changing everybody's name to shiny whatever Pokemon. No, they're gap. Run around the big round, run around. Oh, let's despawn those drafts. We want to see pockets of Snivies. See TCG pockets of Snivies. Alright. We are approaching midnight. At this point, I'm going to almost start knocking them out. It's 11:57. I'll give it one more run around and then we'll start knocking them out. If we don't find a shiny between then and clearing the outbreak, then we will call it for today. Alright, I guess we're starting with you. Ooh. So we'll start wiping them out now. If you can't find a shiny, then we will have to hope for next time. There are not many left from the original outbreak. I mean, we do have some of them that will still spawn. Like some of these times, these guys just spawn right below me. I got it. I think even if we don't find the shiny, we probably won't save just so that we can at least get enough for one meal back. Alright. It is officially midnight. Game, tell me that there's no more Snivy spawning. Yep. Pokemon dispersed from the... Wait a minute. Are you normally that color? Oh, shit. There's no way we find a shiny Braviary when we're trying to find Okay. Well, I guess we'll catch it. Dude, we've tried to find shiny Snivy, and we find a shiny Braviary. What the heck? Who allowed for this to happen? I was like, there's no way that you're normally blue. Hello, Snivies. Alright, well. So we didn't get all of the Snivies. But we got 6 shinies today. Alright. Stop running into me. This means I have to save the game now, because we caught the shiny Braviary. It's alright, that's worth it. Save the game. I'm just gonna quickly scan if I can. Before we officially... Yep. Alright. So, we're gonna go ahead and end it there. Thank you guys for coming. Next time we'll do it on Monday. We're gonna see what we get for the outbreaks. We are gonna have to revisit Snivy to get one more. And yeah. So hopefully next time we'll catch the full set. I will see you guys on Monday. Have a good rest of your night, guys.